Hello there. How you guys doing? Happy Wednesday. Hope you're all having a good day so far. Um, Today I learned that apparently IBM computers had a different aspect ratio than 4:3. So, the more you know. Because apparently this game, when I was setting up capture for it, um, it seemed weirdly, like, almost blurry at the aspect ratio it was automatically going to, which was 4:3. So, yeah, apparently this game is not 4:3. I don't have a specialized frame for this aspect ratio yet, so it'll still be in the 4:3 frame, but with, like, black bars and... But, um, anyway. Apparently it was meant for IBM, and the original resolution is, like, 300 and something by 200 and something. Can't remember the exact numbers, but yeah, it's not 4:3. So it's a weird one. Yeah, I think it might be that one. This is 4:3. Well, this game isn't. I can check what resolution it goes to exactly, if I can... Oh, there, 320 by 200. So, it's not quite the same thing. Anyway, didn't know that was a thing. Like, I've seen plenty of old monitors. I didn't think I ever saw one of that size, but I haven't looked up too much about old IBM computers, so might just be my bad. Anyway, I guess I have a new frame size to make that I just didn't know about. So, yeah. That's 16 by 10. Okay. Nice. I guess why not? But, 8 by 5, I'm... Well, yeah, it would be 8 by 5. But I guess 16 by 10 makes it easier to, like, conceptualize with modern monitors. Anyway, it's a weird one. So, yes, or 4 by 2.5. Yeah. Or 2 by 1.25. That's even more convenient. Yeah. Anyhow. There's still modern laptops made with that. Alright. I never noticed that being a thing, honestly. But today I found out that that exists. So, can't say that this is not an educational channel, because even I'm learning here. So, anyway, I'm just glad I noticed it, because the pixel art looks a lot better in its original resolution than it does when it's, like, contorted into 4:3. Because there it kind of invents new colors to, like... Yeah, it just messes stuff up. So, yeah, even though we'll have black bars, at least the pixel art looks crispier. So, yeah, like, the text was weirdly blurry as well, and it just wasn't nice. Yes, exactly. Yeah, 4:3 is modern compared to this, apparently. Because, I mean, this game is from 88, so... Considering most of the games that I play are a bit newer than that, and tend to be 4:3, yeah, it seems 4:3 just eventually ended up being the predominant one. And yeah, that kind of means that the other resolution is old. Like, older than 4:3, possibly. It's very strange to think about, like, having wide screens and then 4:3 and then wide screens again. And now even wider screens that I don't really know how you could get proper use for. Like, there don't seem to be that many games that actually have, like, the double or whatever width monitor size. So, I don't know if that was when pixels weren't square. I don't know enough about that sort of computer history to have a clue. So, yeah. I'm just saying the pixel art looks a lot better in this resolution because this is apparently the original one. You'll be seeing it in a second. But, yeah. It's it's just strange that, like, resolutions jumped around so much. I mean, I'm pretty sure there were, like, in-between steps that I forgot about, but, well, um, in general, just, I don't really get why, like, the aspect ratio was something that was changing so much. So, yeah, I think some King's Quest games might have rectangular ones. Um, I remember when working on a thumbnail for the Stealthy Cookies channel, where we were playing through King's Quest 1 again. Yeah, the aspect ratio for those pixels were they were weird. So, anyway, I believe it was one of the first couple of uh thumbnails for the King's Quest 1 playthrough where I noticed that. Like, I was taking those screenshots, like, to have them actually, like, be, like, the proper resolution and everything, so to not have it be blurry or anything like that. But, they were weirdly stretched and, like, yeah, it was strange. I didn't know that was an actual thing, I just thought that I had my DOSBox settings wrong or something. Yeah. Either way, it was weird. And I'm glad we now have square pixels because they seem a lot nicer. So, at least that's something. Like, all these different iterations coming up to, well, how it works now, which, yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, I don't know why 4x3 was, like, why it just ended up going out of fashion. It seems like a perfectly fine resolution, or aspect ratio, I mean. I always mix those words up, even though I know what I mean, but vocabulary, it's difficult. Anyway, I don't know why that aspect ratio just ended up going out of style, because, like, for games, it works fine. And, like, I guess if you're watching a movie on your PC, that's gonna be nicer, but, like, I don't know why movies are so wide anyway. Like, what's the point? Like, they don't sell TVs that wide, I think. Like, they still do the 60:9 aspect ratio for TVs. So, I don't really know what audience they're trying to target with the super widescreen type stuff. Anyway. Stuff is weird. Yeah, sure, it shows more scenery, but, like, it just seems weird. Because what kind of person is going to have a TV that, like, takes up half their wall in width? So, it just seems unnecessary to me. But I watch a lot of YouTube, so, like, it just seems like you're cropping out parts of the scenery more so than adding parts of the scenery to me. So, yeah. To me, it doesn't really feel like it helps. In terms of, like, human vision, I mean, sure, you see, like, I guess fairly wide stuff, because, you know, the way the eyes are spaced, but I don't really feel like movies are more realistic just because of the aspect ratio. But maybe that's just me. But yeah. 60:9 was because of people getting stiff necks with the other size. Alright. I mean, I guess that's a thing. Let's get the game started. So, as I mentioned, it's gonna be slightly weird in terms of the, well, you'll see in a second when my mouse cursor is actually going to be on screen. So, Zak, what am I going to do with you? But boss, I'll never win a Pulitzer working for this sleazy tabloid. I'm sick of making up stupid stories. And make up stories that aren't stupid. Look, just do this last feature and then you can write your novel. Here's your ticket to Seattle. I want more on that vicious two-headed squirrel that's been attacking campers. Oh, alright. And while you're there, the first UFO sighting happened on Mount Rainier 50 years ago. Write it up too. Tablet reporter strangles boss over lousy assignment. What was that? Nothing, boss. Later that night in Zak's bed, alone. Again. So, I mean, clearly not enough monsters on his bed. I mean, it's very pretty. Considering how limited the colors are. Is that supposed to... I don't think that's what the Earth looks like. Hey, that's me! Tablet reporter spaces out in dream. Oh. Ah. Okay. Who is that lady? Hey. It's a very interesting way to scream. Gotta emphasize that eye. Are those nose hairs or mustache? If they're nose hairs, they're pretty impressive. Wow, what a dream. I should make a drawing of that map I saw. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be a mustache, but to me it did kind of look like nose hair. Just a tiny bit. But yeah, as I was saying regarding additional black borders, so yeah, this is the actual size. So you see where it cuts off. It's a weird aspect ratio. So, let's see what we're going to do. So I'm supposed to draw that map. I definitely see something under there. So let's pick that up. Plastic card. Ah. Oh no, I pushed it way under the desk. Okay, so I messed up. Maybe I should save. There. Right, my saves from last time. I guess I'll just... Save slot 44. Perfect. Wait, when were those saves from? It doesn't say. There. So, that's January 2020? I think. Yeah. Yeah, so I started playing it at the end of 2019. So, mid-December-ish. And, yeah, finished it in January. Nice. So I think this was the last game I played where I didn't save my playthrough in terms of highlights and stuff. So, yeah, just thought that was interesting. Because I think I actually played a game before this one where I did save stuff, but for this one I just didn't save it, so... Past made that decision, I don't know why, but current day me will just fix that by replaying it. Alright. So... that goldfish is both cute and creepy. And also in a bowl that's way too small for it. Like, that goldfish is probably going to die very soon. So, hovering over stuff doesn't allow us to look at it in this one. So I think in this one we have to do the what is command. So, telephone, sushi, and fishbowl. Now that's some very fresh sushi. I don't think goldfish are used for sushi, but... not the kind of person who eats it, so... let's open the desk drawer. Oh, there's something in it. A kazoo, of course. Let's close it again. And... how am I going to get that plastic card? I'm guessing if I try and pick it up again, that's not going to help. It's way under the desk. Can I push or pull the desk? No. Anything else that's interesting? Dresser drawer, we can open those. And what's in there? Phone bill. Okay. Let's pick that up. And close. Open the other one. That doesn't seem to open. Okay. Can we pick up the fish? Okay. So we are now traveling with our fish, possibly via plane. I mean, obviously now they're not going to allow you to just travel with a giant fish tank full of liquid, but I wonder if that was a thing that used to be allowed. Back before all the liquid restrictions. Torn wallpaper. Can I pull on it? Whoops. Okay. Beautiful. Did I have the piece of wallpaper? Yes, I do. Maybe I can write on that. Okay, so I've got the wallpaper as, you know, paper, kind of. We've got some very deep pockets, yes. But I wonder if it would have been allowed to just, like, have a fishbowl on your lap while going on a plane flight. It just seems like it's unlikely. I mean, I'm also not sure how fish would handle the pressure, to be honest. Like, the pressure exchange and stuff. Like, when you think of fish, they're not exactly the types of creatures that would randomly end up on a mountain. Like, they don't really, like, travel quite that much, generally. They usually have a specific depth that they stay at in the water, and they don't tend to travel from, like, from one body of water to the next, so... slightly concerned about how a living fish would handle a plane flight. Oh, there's the couch cushion. Anything under that one? Nope. Meanwhile, in the secret room. Ahem. I just talked to the king. He said the machine is working perfectly. Yeah. Working perfectly. He said in just a few more days, all Earthlings will be stupider than we are. Yeah, stupider than we are. I think you've been hanging around the machine too long. Yeah, too long. Think I need a new partner. Yeah, new partner. See ya. Maybe he just doesn't like him. What? The what on Switch? I'm confused. So I didn't notice the Switch, to be honest. I was busy reading. Because I don't get too much time to read. Like, I'm pretty sure it was worse last time in terms of, like, I think I've gotten better at fast reading. But, like, it still takes a bit. Good idea. This place is a mess. Okay. So now I can plug in this giant TV thingy. I mean, I guess that one also has the aspect ratio. So it kind of fits. But stuff also just looks unnecessarily wide, like that oven. Like, the angle just seems very weird on that one. But of course, with pixel art and low resolutions of pixel art, it's difficult to do perspective type stuff, so yeah. Might just be those sorts of limitations. Let's open the fridge. And there is an egg. Okay. I will take that. I will close the fridge. Let's look at the oven. Open it. I don't feel like cooking. Okay. I mean, he was fine with opening the fridge even though he didn't feel like cooking. But I guess touching the oven at all is just considered to be cooking. So, a box of crayons under the faucet. That's where I'd keep my crayons. Only one yellow crayon left. Okay. Butter knife? Can I take that? Yay, I've got a knife. I'm guessing that's for, like, a food disposal thing. What if I push the switch? Turn on the switch. Yeah. One of those. So maybe if I need to chop something up. But yeah, this thing is huge. It looks like a tank. Okay, let's use the power cord in the power outlet. Nice. And infrared sensor. Yeah, that is his TV. Wait. This giant thing that's the size of his hand is the infrared sensor. That's gonna sense all the infrared. We can't, like, look at in terms of, like, having him comment on it. Just push, pull, give, open, close, read, walk to, pick up what is, put on, take off, use, turn off, turn on, turn off. So, I do kind of miss the look at command. Oh well. Let's use our yellow crayon on the wallpaper. I drew the map from my dream on it. Beautiful. Let's read the wallpaper map. Okay. Sure. Right, so that was the not quite Earth map. Because, like, sure, that kind of looks like North America. But that's kind of where the similarities end. Yeah, they're all kind of joined and weirdly mangled up. So. But it could still be a creative representation of the planet. Like, it's vaguely continent-shaped stuff, so... Could be that that's what it is. Okay, let's go. Because I feel like we've emptied the apartment pretty effectively. So, wait, this is number 5,858, and this is 5,866? I feel like they skipped a bunch of numbers there. I mean, sure, they might have the, like, odd numbers on one side, even numbers on the other side system. But, like... How many other sides do they have? Like... How do they just jump from 50 to 58? And from 58 to 66? Where are the other buildings? This building isn't that big. Like, look at how small this one is. How's that many house numbers? Or do they, like, number every single apartment? It's like... So, for example, 5,851 would be one of the apartments in that building. Maybe that's how it works? The bakery. Obviously. Let's look at that doorbell. Okay. And let's turn on the doorbell. Doesn't seem to work. Fine, let's push the doorbell. We're closed, and we're out of fresh bread anyway. Okay. He left the window open, though. But it's not acknowledging the fact that the window's open, so I guess I'm not going to break in. Maybe next time. There should be more point-and-click games where you just trick people into opening their window and then you just get a giant ladder out of your inventory and go, well, guess I don't have to go through the front door after all. So I think we might need money to go on the bus. I don't know if our ticket works as a bus ticket. Right. This place. There's an application there. Let's pick that up. Tum-de-dum. Okay. So let's read the application. The King fan the King Fan Club. What? Don't delay, join today. So there's the incredibly secret door. Tim-de-dum. Yeah, I guess it's an Elvis fan club. See ya. It would be weird to have a fan club for any other, like, actual monarch. Like, I mean, sure, there's people who like monarchies, but, like, I don't think they have a fan club exactly. Gotta reach it. Okay. So, let's save again before we try and use the bus, just in case. Like, if we're gonna get brutally murdered for not having enough money or something. The door won't open from the outside and the bus driver is asleep. Okay. So, use the kazoo on the... No. Use kazoo on... No. Use kazoo. Oh, there he goes. Hey, what are you doing waking me up? I guess you want to go to the airport. Well, climb aboard. I mean, obviously, people have all sorts of fan clubs. I'm just not sure they'd call it a fan club in that, like, scenario. Just the term fan club tends to, like, mean something very specific. Like, not everyone would have a fan club or everything. Hey, bus guy, just put your cash card in the card reader. Right. I don't have my cash card. Okay, off you go. Fine. And he's asleep again. So I think I need to get the card out from underneath the desk. Just not sure how we're going to do that, but we'll figure something out. Can I use the application to fish it out? Oh, cash card! Yay, it's my cash card! Perfect. Presumably I've got money on it too. Then again, I might find out in like 1 minute that I don't. Okay, now we save. Because before we didn't have the cash card. Okay. And now we use the kazoo again. Oh, it's you again. Well, climb aboard. There. Now we've got an actual cash card. There we go. Alright, let's go. Right, I remember there being copy protection regarding the flights somehow. Can't remember if this version is without the copy protection or not. We'll find out. So, what is the newsstand? It is a LucasArts game, as far as I know. Which is why it looks so similar to Maniac Mansion. Well, obviously it's like outside and during daytime, but do you get what I mean? It does have the look. I believe that's the sound of the guy pacing over there. I'm not sure what he's carrying to be making that sound, but... okay, newsstand with cash card? Don't need to buy one, I can read the headlines from here. Fine, read the headlines then. Co-eds discover mile-long face on Mars. Alright. That computer looks reliable. Want to buy a book on enlightenment? No thanks. Think I'll pass. I cashed in my old ticket for $260. I think we're supposed to go to Seattle. Right? Yeah, it's $260. One way $260. Wait, so did we only get a one-way ticket to Seattle? Is our boss trying to get rid of us? Because he gave us one ticket. And apparently we cashed in that one ticket. And that was the price of a one-way ticket. Yeah, it does sound like he was trying to get rid of us, doesn't it? Like he knew that we wouldn't need a ticket back. Maybe because of the murder squirrel that we're supposed to go and investigate. Alright. I'll save again here. I know, a lot of saves, but that way I don't have to redo things. So. Use the terminal. Seattle. Okay. Now we just fly to Seattle. You're late, I'll show you to your seat. That's a very empty plane. Here it is. Ladies and gentlemen, you've heard this speech before, so I'll cut it short. In the likely event of a water landing, your seat cushion may be used as a flotation device. The likely event? If we lose cabin pressure, oxygen masks should appear, but don't count on it. Enjoy your flight. I have a feeling I won't. Well, she's a sassy one. Here's your meal. Peanuts. Great. La-di-da. I remember there being something about a bomb on a plane. I can't remember which game that was in there. Might have been this one. Let's open the toilet seat? No. Pick up the toilet paper. Hehe, free toilet paper. Call button. Sink. Oh, right, I can distract them. I remember that being a thing. So I can use the toilet paper. Okay, but that could clog it up. Exactly. And now we turn on the sink. It's going to overflow. And now use the call button. And we run. I remember having done that before. I just can't remember why. Oh, what a mess. Sabotage sink. stifles screeching stewardess. Yes. Microwave oven. Okay. There's nothing in there. I have no clue why I'm here. Can I heat up my peanuts? I better not. Maybe I can melt my crayon. Hey, you! Me? Can't be me, right? You shouldn't be doing that. Get back in your seat right now. Stay there. Fair. This is going to be interesting. Because I remember that being a thing. The, like, messing with the sink. Can I open this? Oh. Hey, you! Shouldn't be doing that. Get back in your seat right now. Fine. Let's stay there. I mean, I guess if I make it overflow again, I can check all the other compartments. So... yeah, the toilet paper. Use the toilet paper on the sink. And then turn on the faucet. And use the call button. Now we open all the compartments. See if there's anything interesting. Oh? Can I get that? I'd better not. The owner might get mad. Fine. What about the front one? Oh. Dang it. I just want the oxygen tank. Is she gonna close all the compartments again? Stay there. No, she didn't close the compartments. Ha! Fine, there she is. Closing them one by one. So, third time's the charm. There. Now, open this. And she might catch me. Okay. I guess that means I need to make a mess over here. Back to your seat. She didn't even acknowledge me. Nope. Shouldn't be doing that. Fine. I was hoping that she wouldn't be able to see me through the curtain, but guess not. Yeah, so I think I need to, well, cause some sort of mess to happen in the microwave. Oh, I could microwave the egg. I do have an egg. I mean, eggs are pretty messy when you microwave them. Okay. turn on the sink. I didn't call her. I don't have a hamster, I just have a goldfish. So, open the microwave, use the egg in the microwave, close the microwave, turn on the microwave. I think it exploded. Did it? Yes! What's that awful smell? It's not me. Who did this? Now I've got the oxygen tank. Now just close this. And sit back down like nothing ever happened. Everything's fine. What a mess. But I think the one where I needed to defuse a bomb, I think that was a police quest. But, yeah. Yes, you can definitely tell that, like, there were way fewer restrictions back then. I mean, it looks like they just have their big check-in luggage in the overhead racks. Like, yeah. Yeah, I can't bring a bottle of water or, like, a fish in a fish bowl. Filled up fish bowl, obviously, because the fish is still alive. So... Well, you can bring the water bottle, you just can't bring the water. I do travel with stuff like these. Or at least I have traveled with them a lot. Yeah, and it works just fine, as long as they're empty. But you do get asked if they're empty. But it is quite nice, especially if you're flying in a country where they have drinkable tap water at the airport. Because that way, you can just take your empty bottle through security and then fill it up for free. So, you're not wasting plastic, and you get water. So, yeah. That's something I definitely learned as someone who flies, or has flown quite frequently. Well, free water compared to what amount you'd have to pay to buy a bottle of just, like, fairly plain water. Like, not sparkling water or anything like that. Buying that is surprisingly expensive. So, a bottle that would otherwise have cost, like, maybe, let's say 50 cents, would cost, like, €3 or something at the airport. So, it's kind of ridiculous what sort of markup they put on that stuff. I mean, it would have been cheaper if you bought it, like, in a set, but, like, if you buy it individually at a grocery store, it would have cost, like, around that amount, so. I'm not comparing it to the amount you'd pay if you just buy, like, a 6 or 8 pack of bottles. We're now landing, prepare to disembark. Yay! It's been a joy having you on board. Have a nice day. Likewise. Meanwhile, back in the secret room. Oh baby, I'm a jailhound dog loving meats tenderizing, rocker, blah blah blah. And what do you think you're doing? Groveling to the king. Stop it this instant. You're supposed to be watching the machine, not dancing like a galoon. Sorry. There's still a chance. A very small chance that someone will discover and activate the Sklorian device, or whatever. Yeah, device. I missed that one, of course. We'll soon be in control and won't have to worry. But until then, keep your mind on the job. Whatever you say, boss. See ya. Don't be cool to my heartache hovel, just treat my lice, cause what? I've got a feeling that's not the actual lyrics. Anyway, thank you for the raid. How are you doing today? What were you streaming? Sorry that I couldn't really react, because the next speed goes quite fast and I can't really pause the game that easily. So, I mean, I probably could if I knew what button to press. It's not P, so don't know if there is a pause button. Maybe I'll find one eventually. Oh, spacebar is pause. There we go. Thanks to ScumVM, we do technically have a feature to pause the game. You were playing Leisure Suit Larry in the Land of the Lounge Lizards. Nice. How did you like the game? I played through that one quite a while ago, so I've still got some memories of it. Oh, there's that two-headed squirrel. Let me think. What would be a good headline? How about two-headed squirrel attacks tabloid reporter? Maybe two-headed squirrel devours Seattle and Tacoma. Vicious tabloid reporter turns two-headed squirrel into monster. I hate my job. Yeah, Zak McKracken is a tricky one. I believe you can get kind of soft-locked if you run out of money, if I remember right. And there's also issues with, I think, running out of oxygen later on. But yeah, it's been a while. So I first played this game end of 2019, finished it at the start of 2020. So January 2020, back before the world changed. Anyway, but yeah, it's been a while. I don't remember too much about the game. Other than, like, some random snippets, like the part where you just make life hell for that stewardess. Because, well, why wouldn't you? It's a totally reasonable thing to do. Oh, I've got peanuts, right? I didn't need those. No, I didn't finish Grim Fandango. We're going to be continuing that next Tuesday. So basically, the way I play games on this channel nowadays is, like, having a specific day, like, a week that, we play a specific game. So that way, people who can only watch one day a week, because, like, let's say on the other 2 days, they have to take their kids to dance practice and then, like, have their book club meeting the other day. Like, that way, they can watch the entire playthrough. That's the idea behind it. So, there we go. Obviously, not gonna work for everyone, but it's an attempt. It's kind of impossible to make a schedule that's perfect for every single person on the planet, but, you know, I'm trying. So, I think I found a speck of dirt on my screen. Yep. It was under one of the arrows. Or on top of, I guess. Um, so, anything else I can... Right, what is... I forgot that we can't just hover over stuff here. We need to click what is first. Hello. How are you doing today? So, can I pick up that tree branch? Well, I can. Yeah, it is a tricky one, definitely. Loose dirt. Can I pick it up? Don't want to dirty my hands. Okay. Use the tree branch with the loose dirt. Not with a vicious squirrel in my way. Okay. Use the peanuts with the two-headed squirrel. I took them and left. Okay. Use the tree branch on the dirt. After digging for a long time. Sheesh, that was a lot of work. Okay. Yeah, I've played this game before, so I remember like ways I think that you can get soft locked is money and oxygen. If I remember right. It's very dark in here. Let's see. Yeah, I played it back in 2019, 2020. So, like, end of 2019, start of 2020. But back then, I didn't decide to save the VODs for this playthrough, so now I'm redoing it. Because gotta have the full set. Okay. Yeah, I mean, of course that could be a thing that happens. I hope it's not gonna happen for this playthrough. I'm trying my best to find everything, obviously. So... we can go to Miami or San Francisco. Do any of you know which airport we came from? Because that seems kind of relevant, and I don't want to waste money on a plane ticket. But of course I could just save and go back. But I guess I'll just save and go back. There. Let's say... oh, I guess San Francisco, because that's the price, so... yeah... I do remember there being some strange puzzle/maze situations towards the end. Of course, there's always a maze, because that's how you make your game longer. So why wouldn't they add a maze? I think there was a way to make the flight go faster, but I can't remember how. I'll just collect some toilet paper in case we need it. I mean, some mazes are better than others, I'd say. Not all mazes are created equal. Like, I'd say ones where it's part of the game to like get instructions on how to get through the maze. Those are more interesting for the player than mazes where you just need to explore the entire thing and find the way to the other side. So, like, games where the maze itself is a puzzle, not just a maze. Yeah. Yeah, I remember at least one Space Quest game had a puzzle where you're crawling through vents for ages. Yeah. Don't know why they decided to add all the mazes, because, like, I feel like people saw through mazes just being a way to pad runtime. So... just seems like it's a pretty easy tactic to see through. Yeah, the Sierra mazes, like, some of them are quite bad. Especially since a lot of the Sierra mazes are ones where if you take one wrong step, you die. Yeah. You're saying the duct maze was the best, the least offensive part of Space Quest 5? I can't remember what was so bad about Space Quest 5. Was it just that Space Quest 4 was better? I think Space Quest 4 was the one that was, kind of... Or was it Space Quest 5? Which one was the one where, like, it's kind of a parody, almost? I think that was one of the Space Quest games. Like, where the narrator is just super snarky. Yeah, I don't know. I just remember playing 5 as Star Trek parody. Well, there you go. So, yeah. Forced time travel. Yeah, I kind of remember that one. Yeah. But once again, it's been a while since I've played the Space Quest games as well. Like, I think I played Space Quest... well, most of them probably in 2020. So... I assume I've played Space Quest 6. Can't remember what it was about, but probably played it. But, yeah. Anyway, as I was saying, a lot of the Sierra mazes are basically just, like, you need to move in a pixel-perfect way, and the art won't necessarily tell you which way you have to move, so you just figure it out by dying repeatedly. So, like, having to climb something, but needing to do it pixel perfect, because otherwise you'll fall. So the maze might only just be, like, a couple of screens, but, like walking up a cliff, you need to do the exact right path, otherwise you die. And it's not like it just tells you what the path is gonna be. So, I'd say that's how they made mazes worse, by just... yeah, you just need to figure it out by dying. A lot. Which, yeah, I'd say that's not the best part of the Sierra game. The part where you just die over and over. But they apparently enjoyed it, because they kept on adding it. Stair quests? Just one big joke about Sierra stairs. Yeah, that's another one. Sierra games, well, the earlier ones all being 2D, but trying to have 3D stairs. So then having to navigate within, like, 2D space on 3D looking stairs and not fall down the stairs. That whole situation. Like, you can't just go straight down the stairs, because they're at a very strange angle, and obviously they, like, don't have a banister or anything. Like, they don't have rails. It's just floating stairs up a tower and, like, you need to walk in, like, a weird, like, spiral shape to get down the spiral staircase instead of just being able to go down the stairs. So, it's like an oval-shaped spiral thing that you need to walk down. So, yeah. Anyway, thanks for the follow. But yeah, that's definitely a very tricky part. Are we ever going to land? Like, how do I speed this up? Because I remember being able to speed it up somehow. Maybe it just speeds it up eventually? Should have brought a book or something. Maybe that would have sped it up. I can read the wallpaper map. Enter key? Nope. Maybe I need to be in this. Nope. Enter key is not it. Space key isn't it, because that's pause. Yeah, I don't know. But I mean, we've probably waited through through most of this flight already, so it'll be fine. But yeah, it's just strange. Yeah, the issue is that Sierra is just trying to cram in as many different ways to die as possible. You have to get an item, okay, fine. Okay, so apparently it's not there. Because I've already got the oxygen tank. Maybe I need to get something else from this one. I guess we could just do the whole sink thing again. But we don't have another egg. So... put the toilet paper in there. And turn on the faucet. Oh. Fine, we're landing already. There we go. It's fine. Have fun with the overflowing sink. Enjoy having you on board. Have a nice day. Okay. Wasn't able to press the call button, so... Can you spare a debit? No. I am not going to hand over my card to you, nope. I kinda need the card. So, let's read the headlines over here. Two-headed squirrel on ravenous rampage in Pacific Northwest. I read that right. Could you please back off? Like as far as possible. Let's see, what does that sign say? Miami is closed for repairs. Fine. So we can go to Egypt. Well, Cairo, Egypt. We can go to London. We can go to Mexico City. We can go to San Francisco. Or the Bermuda Triangle. I'm not sure where I want to go out of those. I think we came from San Francisco. Possibly. Let's go to Mexico City. Sure. Exit visa required. Should really go back to Seattle. I have a strong feeling that there's something that I need to do there. Fine. Will do. San Francisco. Yeah, I'm trying to get back to Seattle. I can't get a direct flight from here. Okay. So let's see if there's anything we can get on this flight. Okay. Toilet paper and sink. And then turn on the faucet. And use the culvert. Okay. I'm guessing there's nothing in the microwave, because I can't see anything. Nope. No, there's nothing in here. Oh, fine, there is. Okay. Get back in your seat. There. Can I pick up the seat cushion? No. Yeah, sure, you can give me a clue. Because, I mean, I didn't see anything. The seat cushion. Well, it seems like it didn't work. Oh, there! That cushion. Fine. So that's the one I'm supposed to steal. You shouldn't be doing that. Exactly. So... yeah, I figured we might need it because of how it was mentioned at the start. Okay. There. I mean, I actually heard that there was a specific reason why that area is a bit more treacherous, and it's just like a specific type of algae that just happens to be there. And it's algae that's like close to the surface. There we go. Well, apparently that type of algae does cause issues. Just wouldn't cause issues for planes. So, we've got our seat cushion. That chair looks perfectly normal. Nothing to see there. Nope. Enter key is still not doing anything. Just sit back down. Nope. Also tried my other enter key. Nothing there. Backspace. Nope. Don't press backspace. Don't press backspace. Mistakes were made. I didn't think that would happen. Okay. Didn't expect that to be a thing. But I guess that means we could just book a flight back. Wait, where are we now? So we're at Seattle? Right, and he said I was supposed to come back to Seattle. So, maybe there's something weird going on in here. Cave exit. Fire pit. Oh, right. I can get a lighter from the plane. So, I guess I need to use that to light the fire pit. Well, we saw the squirrel. We gave it some peanuts that we got on the plane and it ran off. Two-headed squirrel on ravenous rampage in Pacific Northwest. There. Need a ticket first? Fine. So... I guess we could go back to before we went on all these flights. And just get the flotation device in the same trip as the other stuff. Let's try. Okay. Fine. Don't have a ticket. So, Seattle. Let's go. Now let's do the entire thing. So, toilet paper, sink, faucet, button, seat cushion, lighter, microwave, egg, and then the oxygen tank. So... You hadn't been to all those places, now you've been to all of them. Nice. But you haven't been to the Bermuda Triangle. Well, you obviously still need to do that. Here's your meal. Okay, got my peanuts. Time to run to the bathroom, because, well, would they actually hand out peanuts on an airplane? Because I'm sure peanut allergies were already a thing. Did people just not care about people who had peanut allergies back then? Because, like, handing out peanuts as the only food just seems kind of inconsiderate. There. Yeah, good point. Sabotaged sink stifles screeching stewardess. Yes. And... open microwave. Where's my egg? There's my egg. And... close. And... turn on. And then open this compartment. Oh. No oxygen in that one. Shouldn't be doing that. I know. But I don't care. You've got egg to clean up. Enjoy. Is it gonna be in that one? Yes. There. Got the oxygen tank, got the lighter. Ha. What a productive flight. And I kept the stewardess very busy. She's just staring at the egg microwave now. There, let's save again. Let's just make a new save for it. It's fine. Bam. But yeah, like, with peanuts and peanut allergies and stuff, like, there are some very serious allergies out there, and peanut allergy does seem to be, like, one of the worst ones. So, I mean, it could just, like, be a pop culture thing, but, like, they do seem like some very bad reactions. Shellfish as well. Well, there you go. But yeah. I mean, it's nice that society has started, like, caring more about people who are not the average person. Because sure, the average person is not allergic to peanuts, but that doesn't mean the one person who is allergic to peanuts should be, like, in a medical emergency on a plane, necessarily. Like, there are plenty of other foods. And people can bring their own peanuts. You're allergic to lots of insects. I mean, presumably getting bitten or stung by them, not eating the insect, because I don't think there are that many people who eat insects, well, in this part of the world at least, to, like, develop an allergy to them. But, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, the whole, like, you just need to look out for yourself. In a lot of cases, you don't really know the full list of ingredients of a specific food. So, like, I had other non-allergy issues with some foods. And, like, even then I noticed just how impossible it is, even nowadays, to get a proper list of ingredients when it's not, like, a pre-made, pre-packaged food. Because those need to have them. But, like, if you're, like, at a bakery, they're not gonna know. Most likely. So, yeah, it's quite annoying. Or, like, if you're at a party, even, people just might not know what's in that stuff they're serving everyone. So, yeah, be responsible for yourself means you need to bring a snack everywhere you go. Because you can't trust anyone. Just seems kind of dumb. Well, that's the thing, like, you can also develop new allergies. So, that's how allergies work. Like, you need to have been exposed to the thing to develop an allergy to it. So, you might just eventually end up having one. So, a kid who was able to eat peanuts for ages might then just develop a peanut allergy. And then have a medical emergency at school. So, just seems very unnecessary. I mean, I don't think I've had peanuts in, well, years. Because they were also part of my dietary issues. So, like, it's perfectly fine to just not eat peanuts. Like, you can go about your life without eating those. Escape key, okay. I'll make sure to save before doing that. I think I've saved during this flight already, but... Yes! Thank you. Meanwhile, back in the secret room. So, I'm a jailhound dog loving meat tenderizing rocker in my blue suede suit. I think that was what that said. What are you doing? You're rolling to the king. Stop at this instant. You're supposed to be watching the machine, not dancing like a balloon. Sorry. There's still a chance, a very small chance, that someone will discover and activate the Scolorian device. It's the only thing that could stop us. I think that's the phrase I missed last time. Of course, we'll soon be in control and won't have to worry. Until then, keep your mind on the job. Whenever you say boss. Yeah. Yeah, spam calls. I was getting so many spam calls from the ISP. Like, at some point, they should learn that you don't want to switch contracts. They don't need to call you, like, several times a month to double and triple and quadruple check. Okay. So we've got our peanuts. There's that two-headed squirrel. Let me think what would be a good headline. Blah, blah. I believe that ISP hasn't called me, like, recently. Yes, true. Maybe that employee just went into early retirement because of being so frustrated that I wasn't picking up their calls. There. Now the scroll is gone. Now we can use the tree branch. And then we should be able to light the fire and not have spent like thousands on travel. So, let's save again, I guess. Who knows, maybe there's a giant explosive in the campfire. I mean, it's one of those games. Nothing in there to burn. Fine. Use tree branch on the fire pit. Use the lighter. The branch won't catch. I need some kindling. Use the application. And then use the lighter. There we go. Oh. The branch won't catch. Need some kindling. Dang it. How much kindling do I need? Oh, the phone bill as well, I guess. We don't need a phone bill. Yeah. In general, just with the whole calling you to try and get you to, like, switch contracts, so it just seems kind of sketchy. So, use the application. And use the phone bill. What if I try and use the wallpaper map on it? Will that... Yep. Pretty sure I need that. So I was wondering if you could mess up by throwing the wrong stuff in there, and it seems like it can. Great. Just what I needed. I hope we don't need our phone bill. It's gonna be fine. We don't need to pay for stuff. That would be silly. Okay. That didn't work. Maybe we just go through this cave without lighting that. Oh, there's the two-headed scroll. Gotta pick it up. Don't want to get bit. Fine. Strange markings. Okay. Can you use the lighter on the strange markings to look at them? Need more light. Fine. What if I do end up using every single piece of paper I've got? So, application. And... Wait. I forgot I have the remote control to the TV. Should have been able to use that. Phone bill. There. And also use the wallpaper map. Okay. And now we use the lighter and see if it stays. No. So even 3 things aren't enough. That's weird. How much kindling does he need? That branch really doesn't want to burn. Okay, there's a mountain over there. Squirrel nest. Okay. So follow. So it seems the squirrel nest is a place where the squirrel might be keeping some stuff. So I might have to try and get there. Use the strange markings with... Do I still have my crayon? No, crayon. Fine. I was trying to, like, use a piece of paper and just trace them. Because maybe they're carvings, not just markings. Because how else would you know that, like, there's paint on the wall? So. Oh, I forgot I have a put on take off option. So in this one we have clothing. I think it's the disguise later on. Because I remember that being a thing. Yeah, definitely. You know what this is what this would be, like, the most ideal moment to, like, do something. Anyway, my graphics card just went, hey, there's a new driver. Yes, I'm gonna update right now. It's a great suggestion. Why not update your graphics card when you're playing a game like this? Because, like, obviously, the one thing that's holding it back is the lack of that update. So, fire pit. Where's the squirrel nest? Okay, so the squirrel blocks it. Yes, the mostly dark screen. We clearly don't have enough fancy graphics in here. I mean, this isn't even the enhanced version. Because who needs enhanced graphics when you can have crunchy graphics? Just look at that mountain. Doesn't it look crispy? Okay. So how are we going to deal with that stuff? I don't think we're supposed to burn the cushion. Don't think we can burn the cash card. What if I use the butter knife on the squirrel? Can I butter it up? I just fed peanuts. Maybe this is how you make peanut butter. Just hand peanuts to a squirrel. Don't know where the squirrel is. Where's the nest? Oh, the squirrel's right next to me. Uh-oh, I killed it. Pick up the dead squirrel. Too bad I had to kill the squirrel. But... Can I open the squirrel nest? Doesn't seem to open. Fine, we'll go back. It's a butter knife. Didn't think it would just be like one stab and the squirrel's dead. It's meant for butter. But I guess the squirrel was made of peanut butter now. So I guess I was right. Maybe. Okay, so how do I get more stuff to kindle the fire? I don't think I can pick up the entire mountain and use that as kindling, but... Oh, come on, get real. Well, I mean, you've got an entire fishbowl in your pants pocket, so... Who's the one who has to get real? I mean, how would I get more stuff to burn? Can I pick up this plant and burn that? No. Doesn't seem to open. Fine. Because if we could just get a stack of newspaper, that would do it. Well, it's running via ScumVM, so I believe they're supposed to sound like the actual PC speaker tones, but I don't have a PC speaker, so. It sounds quite nice. I mean, a bit, like, shaky. But I guess there were just some limitations in that regard. Because it was a PC speaker. But it's quite nice, considering. Like, the DOS version of Ultima... Well, the last versions of Ultima could have used this as an inspiration. Thank you for the follow. Okay. You didn't like PC speaker? I mean, it sounds like it's trying really hard, though. Like, it's really trying its best. So can I use the newsstand with a cash card? Don't need to buy one. Yes. But you need kindling. How about you buy a useless newspaper instead of using your phone bill as kindling? Can I use the lighter on the tree branch out here? Doesn't seem to work. Okay. Yeah, I mean, they sounded pretty fancy. I've no clue, like, how difficult it would be to get that sound, but I'm currently just admiring the, like, texture they added to his shoes. Like, the soles of his shoes. Like, there's actually two colors. That's one more color than I expected. Yeah, it makes sense. Interactive stuff generally seems tricky to do. Like, with some of the games, I've noticed that whenever a sound effect plays, it can only do one sound effect at a time. They can't overlap. So, like, for example, in Elder Scrolls Arena, having, like, the monster make a sound means the weapon stops making a sound, which is just a bit strange. But I guess having stuff overlap just caused additional issues that I just never considered. So many things we take for granted nowadays. Like, I mean, you could easily watch, like, 3 YouTube videos at the same time. Are you going to be able to pay attention to them? Probably not, but you can. Hmm. What are we going to do about this? I mean, I might just have to go elsewhere. Yeah, I know the squirrel nest is interesting. The thing is, the squirrel keeps guarding it. They don't know how to stop it from guarding it. Oh, there it is. Yeah, the turtle squirrel is guarding it. Exactly. Hmm. How do we deal with the squirrel without killing it? I wonder if the squirrel nest would burn well. I guess it might. That could be good kindling. Hmm. Is there anything I could give the squirrel to calm it down? I mean, I already gave it the peanuts, so that's not it. What if I use the lighter on it to try and scare it away? It just wants to be left alone. Yeah, well, I need its nest. And lots of animals are scared of fire, so... maybe I can draw on it. No. Like, I don't know, draw a yellow mustache on the squirrel and then it feels so embarrassed that it goes off and hides. Kazoo? Maybe? Maybe that's gonna scare it off? Nope, it did not. Would have been really nice if that had worked, though. What else could I do? Pull the squirrel? No. Give the squirrel a goldfish? No. Can I remote control the squirrel? No. I mean, we do have a save, so... I'll try and see if I can use the nest as kindling. There. Where's the nest? There's the nest. And the fire pit is right there. I don't think I'm supposed to murder the squirrel. That doesn't feel like the right thing to do. I just want to see if the squirrel nest will work as kindling. Nice. Wait, what's that? Abandoned bird nest. I guess I could have just used that. Can't reach it. Fine. Oh, maybe when I still had the branch? So... Look at the markings. Can I read the markings? Looks like an unfinished drawing made of yellow dots. Yellow, you say? Yeah. Connect the dots, la la la. Right. Alright. So, let's go back. And get our bird's nest. Tree branch. With... Where's the bird's nest? There. Abandoned bird's nest. Got it. Nice. Now, tree branch. And the fire pit. Bird's nest. And the fire pit. And lighter. There you go. And the squirrel is still alive and well. Now, let's use the yellow crayon. La la la. And there's that opening now. And I figured it out. Okay. Pedestal, sensor, blue crystal. That looks like an infrared sensor. Can I use the remote control here? Yes! I guess I chose the right channel. Alright. We'll just get the crystal. I wonder who would know what this is. Yeah, I wonder too. What if I put it back? It's very dark now, so... Pedestal, sensor... Yeah, probably don't need the rest. Yeah, it stays dark. Yes, the scroll's still there. Of course it is. But I got a random crystal, so... Nice. But it's nice that after 4 raids, you end up still watching a somewhat relevant game. In general, I think the raids within the retro community are always fun. Like, obviously, you're not always going to see the same kind of game, necessarily, but yeah, just like the type of variety. There we go. Like, it's just a fairly, like, nice community, even though it's such a variety of games. Okay, let's go back to San Francisco, I guess. I'll see what happens. An enjoyable flight later. Want to buy a book of enlightenment? No, I do not. Maybe later. So I've got a blue crystal. Can't go any further that way. I mean, it's definitely a fun game, but a tricky one. But you know, that makes it even more rewarding when you figure stuff out. Like, if you think of the Monkey Island games, like, some of the puzzles are quite obvious. Not all of them, definitely. But, like, if the puzzle is super obvious, it doesn't feel quite as rewarding to solve it. Whereas this game, I feel like, at least for some of the puzzles, it does find a very good middle ground between making puzzles solvable and making them feel like you're, like, solving something worthwhile. So, there's that. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that solvable puzzles are a bad thing. I'm just saying, like, in some cases, they're a bit too easy. Yes, if this is 3, what is this? Yeah, I think that was Monkey Island, wasn't it? No, that was a silly one. But yeah, getting that right, obviously it's going to be difficult because, well, if you're the one designing the puzzle, you can't really put yourself into someone else's shoes who just hasn't seen that puzzle ever. So you'd need to go through a lot of test playing and getting different people to test play it, not just the same ones over and over. So, yeah. Because, like, if you change the puzzle slightly and then have the same person test play it, odds are they'll just remember how they did it last time and be able to use that knowledge. So, yeah. Yeah, that too. Having an audience that's just very, well, varied. So, yeah. But yeah, I remember the traveling thing being tricky. I'm not sure I needed to go here, for example. Because I don't think we have anything to do right here. So let's see when our last save was. Because we might just go... Yeah, let's just redo this part. And is there anything else in here? I mean, it looks like there could be like a painting or something over here, but I guess not. Can I use the sensor somehow? Doesn't seem to work. Pick up the sensor. Can't pick that up. Fine. Just pick up the crystal. And we can go to Miami and then fly elsewhere from there, since Miami is closed. How would the entire city just be closed? Did they send everyone on vacation? I mean, one time I travelled to London on the 25th of December, and it did genuinely feel like the entirety of London was closed. So, yeah, maybe COVID. Like, basically, you'd be stuck at the airport because no form of travel was actually, like, traveling that day. So if you didn't have a private vehicle, you just weren't gonna go anywhere. Which just seemed very strange, because, like, people visiting their families using public transport and stuff, that would be a thing. And not everyone celebrates Christmas, so you'd think there would be some people who'd be willing to, like, do shifts even on that day. But I guess not. Yeah, what's public transport? But yeah, it just seemed weird that that was such a... Well, it apparently wasn't an issue to anyone living there, but traveling there was definitely a problem. But no wonder tickets were quite cheap that day. Speaking of which, let's go to London. And see what happens. Let's save, if I haven't already. Yeah, I think I did. Yeah. And let's go to London, as I mentioned. There we go. But yeah, I think this version of the game doesn't have the Visa copy protection thing. Oh, okay. Stonehenge. It's quite a way away from London, actually. It was a fairly long bus ride. I have seen Stonehenge. I have pictures, like, yeah. Obviously, there's a bunch of other people in those pictures, but maybe I'll edit them at some point to, like, clean them up a bit. And then they could be dream backgrounds. Well, it is just a bunch of big stones in a circle. Like, it doesn't look that different in person. Like, sure, some of them are tall stones, but it didn't feel like the most impressive, like, human achievement. I mean, sure, it's gonna be difficult to stack stones like that, but they are just stones at the end of the day. It's cold out here tonight. So... oh, like, this is actually a prettier representation than the experience of going to the actual thing, in my opinion. Because going to the actual thing, that day it was quite cloudy, and there's just a bunch of people and, like, barriers because the tourists aren't supposed to touch the rocks. Like, it doesn't feel quite this nice. So, like, it kind of feels similar to seeing, like, a photograph of a famous painting versus, like, actually being at the museum, seeing it behind protective glass, behind a barrier. Like, you might actually have a better view on pictures than you do in person. So basically all you get is just the ability to say, oh, I saw that thing in person. So... oh right, we went to Miami first. And... there. Yeah, exactly. So for a lot of, like, the typical tourist attractions. You hear about them for so long, and when you actually see the thing, it's really not that impressive. So, you really don't miss too much by not seeing it in person. Well, this is a very rundown airport. I feel like there are some implications there. Like the other airports, like perfectly smooth, like concrete and everything. And then this. Did they have a meteorite strike 2 minutes ago? Dead Squirrel on Ravenous Rampage in Pacific Northwest. I've got a feeling that they wouldn't call it Pacific Northwest in Cairo. Like, they'd probably just call it in United States. Because when I read the phrase, in the Pacific Northwest, I go, where's that? Like, I don't know which states are there. Just somewhere in the US. Okay. Well, I mean, like, the history behind it is interesting and all that, but just from looking at the rocks, you don't get the history. Because when you see them in person, they do just look like rocks. Because they are rocks. Stacked on top of each other. So. I think I got, like, a small puzzle thing where you can assemble Stonehenge yourself. You just, like, get a bunch of plastic pieces that are, like, vaguely similar shapes as the actual rocks of Stonehenge, and yeah. I'd say that's, like, more fun than seeing the actual rocks in person. But maybe that's just me. Like, it's basically just you walk around a collection of rocks with, like, 200 other people. Like, if that sounds like a great day to you, I mean, it's quite a fairly, well, it's a fairly long bus trip from London. So if you want to spend, like, more than half a day first, like, on a bus journey, and then, like, looking at, I think they also have, like, a Stonehenge museum thingy close by. But, like, the highlight of the day is just walking in a line, like, well, actually in a circle around a circle of stones. So, yeah. So I'd say it's more interesting to learn about it than to see it in person. Seeing it in person is just nice for taking pictures of it. Yeah, I've been to Washington, like, I'd say it was calmer to visit than New York, for sure. But other than that, it's just, like, a collection of tourist attractions that are kind of underwhelming. Like, I've seen all the major buildings, I think I went to the cathedral as well. A bunch of museums. Yeah, it's like, if you like touristy stuff, it's nice. But, I mean, I mainly liked it in terms of taking pictures, because there were some nice picture opportunities. But, yeah. Like, I think, is Is there a spy museum in Washington, or was that in New York? I went to a spy museum somewhere in the US, if I remember right. That was kind of interesting. So, let's go back here, because we couldn't really... Well, I didn't figure out what to do here, so... Right now I'm just traveling to all the different locations to see what I can do there. Should probably save after going to Miami this time around, instead of traveling there over and over again. There we go. So... I just want to try out all the locations. Have we been to Mexico City? I'm not sure we have. Oh, we'll check. Okay. So far, Egypt was the only one with the super rundown airport, even though this one leads directly into a jungle. That bird sounds like an alarm system. Yep. We are most definitely in a jungle. Yeah, I know I should interact with some of the people at the airport. Oh. Temple entrance? What's in here? Doorway? A torch. Can I pick up the torch? Can't pick that up. Fine. So use the lighter on the torch. There we go. Oh boy, I remember this. This was quite the maze. I wonder if I still have my notes for this somewhere. I might. They're probably chaotic if I do. This one? No. There we go. That's the exit. But yeah. That's gonna be... Like, I think that one you actually have to... well, go through the entire maze. If I remember right. Okay. More torches. Okay. There's the torch. There's the torch. There. It's the same thing! Oh, come on. So it's just one big tunnel system that somehow has torches that just burn when you light them. Because, like, you'd have to have some sort of flammable material or substance on there to keep that torch lit. So... I wonder who's been restocking those torches. There, made it back to the airport. But I guess we haven't gone to the Bermuda Triangle yet, so might as well do that. So what does this person want? Just money. Okay. Bermuda Triangle time? Or, well, San Francisco? That's just going back. Yeah. Bermuda. Plane's not here now. It's not? Why isn't the train- the plane here? Okay. Fine, so I guess I can't go there. That's weird. Alright, so... Actually, let's stay here. I'm going to be visiting the Imperial War Museum with your daughter. Yeah, I don't think I've been to that museum specifically, but London does have some nice museums, if you like museums, obviously. Because if you're someone who gets bored looking at stuff at a museum, then most museums aren't going to be for you. Anyway, thank you for the follow. I feel like the follow alerts are being slightly glitchy, so I'll have to look into those. I'll try and write myself a note to remind me of, like, fixing this. There. Yeah, for me, I do get bored at a lot of museums. Because it's just, like, it's a whole lot of stuff all thrown at you all at once. And a lot of the museums I've been to weren't actually regarding, like, topics I was interested in. So, like, if you're just going to the museum in order to be at the place, not so much because you're interested in a topic, then yeah, it's not necessarily the best idea, at least for someone like me. So, yeah. But yeah, I mean, there are definitely some interesting ones. When you get bored, you try to touch as much stuff before you're asked to leave. Nice. Like, at one point I had an assignment, I think it was art class, where we went to an art museum and we're supposed to, like, draw a sketch of, like, an oil painting. That was, well... So, but where do we actually want to go? That's the difficult part. Because we can't go to Bermuda. San Francisco's just going back. Mexico City. That's the one with the endless maze. London, that's just Stonehenge, actually. And Egypt, pyramids. But yeah, generally, when going to a museum, I tend to fall into the usual trap of trying to look at everything, and then I just get completely overwhelmed and can't really pay attention to anything anymore. Wouldn't recommend. And you also tend to get very tired, because, like, the slow museum walk and then standing around is incredibly tiring. So... yeah, I tend not to go to museums all that much, but some are really nice. I do like the uh more the museums that are more out of the ordinary. Your random like European oil painting museum tends to like I've seen a lot of oil paintings. Sure, they're nice, but it's you know, it's just a bunch of oil paintings. So to me, like since I personally don't have like a passion for oil paintings, it just gets kind of old. So that's all. Taylor Museum? No, I don't think I've been there. Yes, yes. Like random inventions, random bones, uh, oil paintings, and like stuff like pottery shards. There's so many of those in museums. And like I'm not sure who gets super excited seeing yet another pottery shard. I mean, yeah, it's nice that they found it, but it is still just a shard of pottery. Like the interesting stuff, if anything, is the history. And for some of them it's just, yeah, we found this thing and we don't actually know too much about it, so now it's here. Hmm. I guess we could try and do the entire maze. Or we could try and do the pyramids again, see if there's something I was missing. Because the electrified fence seemed like something I couldn't do anything with yet. I might be able to distract the soldier somehow. Exactly. Like, to some extent, yes, it is nice that, like, we know so much about some cultures that haven't been around for thousands of years. But then again, if it's, like, the equivalent of a cereal bowl, there's only so much, like, you can learn from looking at it behind a pane of glass. Oh, marked a leg, specifically. Oh, okay. There's something. Thank you for the follow. Like, I'd say with, retro games, for example, um, I'd say it teaches you more about the game to actually play through the game than it would to, like, walk through a museum where you see the box of the game and, like, the computer it would have been played on. And to me, it just feels like that sort of, like, disconnect. So, museums just, they feel very impersonal. And very, like, this is behind glass, and you just get to look at it, and, like, yeah, that's that. Like, if you can have a tour by someone who's actually passionate about the thing, it's probably going to be a lot more interesting than just looking at the exhibits and going, oh, a bowl. So, yeah. At that point, I'd probably just prefer to, like, watch a documentary about it. But, yeah, maybe that's just me. So... we need to finish this drawing. Let's see. There. Hi. Done. Didn't work. Okay. Let's see. Like, in the other one, I think, drew an ankh? So... like... that kind of shape? But not really. Very limited area that we can draw in. Yeah, that's another thing I've definitely heard about a lot of museums. Like, you know, the countries that did a lot of colonialism having a lot of artifacts in their museums that the people who his ancestors made those artifacts, they kind of want them back. But they don't want to give them back, because then who's going to go to the museum? So... Like, how in some cases it almost seems like they don't trust, you know, the people whose cultural heritage this is to take care of those items. Just... so, why are the random people who, like, broke it off with, like, hammer and chisel, why are those the more qualified people to keep that stuff? Like, in some cases, just, like, destroying parts of buildings there and bringing it back home to put it in a museum. Just doesn't seem quite right. Yeah, some museums are giving stuff back. I mean, presumably these are going to be connected. What's, like, the closest... or, well, the shortest lines to connect them all? There? No? Well, sure, in some cases, some of those countries have some political instability, but, well, in a lot of those cases, some of that political instability could probably be traced back to the whole colonialism thing that happened before. So, it's kind of a tricky situation. I mean, it's not like I have the perfect solution, just... this just doesn't seem ideal. That's all. Maybe we just draw a cage There. There. Okay. Yeah, colonialism, it's not great. Very controversial opinions. And also very unique opinions. Hmm. I mean, like legacy-wise, I come from a country that didn't really do the colonialism because we just didn't manage. They probably would have tried if they could. But yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll get other stuff where, yeah, I know. I'll stop. I just wanted to work, you know? But yeah, my country's legacy was just, well, trying to get the right people to marry regardless of any potential consequences of those people being in a relationship and having kids. So, oh boy. And that also led to some issues, so I mean, at least we can learn from history. That's something. And that's also something museums would probably be good for. Like, obviously, like, some things you won't be able to show in a museum, but you might be able to show them in, like, a documentary or, like, a textbook or something, because, like, you'll just need, like, someone's entire biography and, like, whatever else, and it's just a bit too much for a museum display. But, yeah. Either way. It's nice to be able to learn from that stuff. Because, oh boy. There definitely are some mistakes in history. So, lots of learning potential. So, I mean, in general, some people are unwilling to learn from history. But, yeah. You're going on a bike hike. Nice. Speaking of bicycles, I had yet another bicycle trip yesterday. So, my quest to becoming a, well, semi-experienced cyclist is going quite well. So, I'll be unstoppable in no time. But yeah, let's try and do this. I'm sure it's gonna be a tricky one. Trying to get through that entire maze. It's not that I recently learned how to ride a bicycle. So I went from a country that, like, where using a bicycle is basically just, like, sports. So you're gonna wear, like, specific bicycle clothing. Like, generally if you see people cycling around, they'd be wearing, like neon colors to make sure they're, like, nice and visible, and they'd, like, be wearing the most lightweight of clothing. Thank you for the follow. So, yeah, it's, like, it's a very different bicycle culture over here. Because over here, bicycles are used as a mode of transport, not just sports. Some people also use them for sports, but, like, transport is, like, the main way people use them. So, going from having maybe cycled like 100 hours total my entire life, I'm now, like, trying to switch to having cycling be, like, you know, a mode of transport that I can use instead of just walking. So, like, a mode of transport where you can, like, pick the destination easily, not, like, public transport. Like, obviously public transport is also an option. Like, this country has, like, buses, trains, all sorts of things, but yeah. For getting from point A to point B in the most convenient way possible, bicycles are really useful over here. So, well, yeah, probably. Like, there are still some bicycle paths, like, in bigger cities and stuff. And I think maybe there are some out in some parts of the country, but, like, areas where cars aren't allowed to go, but bicycles are, so, like, a nature-type area. But, like, not your normal, average bicycle path, most likely. But, like, I just never noticed nearly as many bicycle paths on the countryside. Whereas over here, like, you just have a completely separate bicycle path in addition to the country road going between two villages. So, it's just very nice. Like, you can actually cycle between villages and cities and stuff. Like, you might be able to cycle from one city to the next. If you have the endurance for it. Whereas, I'm not sure if that's possible in Austria. Not that I ever tried, obviously. I mean, as I mentioned, I barely cycle in Austria, so... yeah. But I don't think they'd have that many bicycle paths that would allow you to do that. Like, well, having bicycle paths that are that much of a constant. Because I think everywhere it would just have the bicycle path end at a random spot. And then you're just gonna have to turn back and give up on going wherever it is you were trying to go, because you might have to cross a highway. So... there's the torch. Yeah, so these are all green. There's another torch. Okay, this thing is a very long room. I think this is the entrance. Yes. Alright. We'll start drawing. Don't have my pencils, but I'll just have to make do with... well, as in I don't have my coloured pencils. I'll just have to make it work like this. For now, at least. Okay. So... yes, we'll have the map cam. I'm, like, I was still setting stuff up. There we go. So, we've got the door here. How am I going to signify doors? Because we're going to have a lot of doors, so better have a good symbol for them. So... the lid in my pencil was a bit too short. I hope there's still some spare in there. There is. Good. Mechanical pencil saves the day again. So... there. And... let's use this as a symbol for a door. So, whenever there's this symbol, that means that's a doorway. Because I need something that's going to be nice and visible. Okay. There it looks like they skipped at least one door. Oh, whoopsies. Sorry. It was off screen. Pro streamer. Anyway. Now you can see it. So, this is the symbol for a door. There we go. So, nothing there. Nothing on that side, because, well, at least presumably nothing on that side. So, there's another door. Do I want to mark all the green things? Because those also seem to be at weird locations. I mean, I do have my markers. Could use those, I guess. I'll test it on a different page to see how bad it's gonna look. It doesn't look very green on paper, because it's not really meant to be used on paper. It's gonna be fine. I'll just have to have pencils next time. But for now, we'll make do with what we've got. So we've got the second door there, third door there. Okay. Nope. I messed it up again. And this is not a very nice line. I'll try and make that look nicer. Just so we can add details like the weird green thingies later on. Because if the line is super squiggly, it's going to be more difficult. Alright, speaking of keeping track of stuff. 1, 2, 3. And there's number 4. Okay. And nothing there. And number 5 over here. Okay. And I guess I could mark where the green thingies are. Like, making tiny squares there. Something like that. So I'll make a tiny square here. Tiny square there. And then square on either side of that door. Okay. It's gonna look very confusing when I'm done. And on the side of this door. So I'll make the lines a bit longer so they don't blend into the squares. There. Like, I haven't traveled throughout the country with my bicycle that much at this point. So, like, I don't think I've seen it. Maybe I've seen, like... maybe I have seen it, and I just wasn't thinking about it, because, like, I only just got my first proper bicycle. Because, I mean, obviously I have had a bicycle before, but it's like it feels silly to compare them. I'll look at that, sure. Nice. So it's over a school's roof. Seems kind of fun. Okay. Next area. Where's the next torch? There's a torch. Okay. Now I just need to find the way back. Probably through here. Yes. Okay. So let's say we're like looking on this way. So gonna draw that wall for a bit. It seems to be a fairly long corridor once again. There. Okay. And we've got one in the corner. And one in the middle. And then we've got a door here. And we've got one next to the door. Okay. And then we've got another door with those things on either side. Okay. There. Yes, we are drawing a map. There's another green thingy. Okay. So there, they skipped one. And door at the end of the hallway. Door right there. And a green thingy in the middle right there. Okay. Time to test something. So if we go through the first door, so that would be this one right here, will we be able to make it back here? And if so, how? Alright, so I think I might want to save before I do that. There, let's save right outside. That way I won't get lost. Because I've got my map. So I'll just navigate to wherever I want to go. But if I get entirely lost, I can fix it. Okay. So, let's go. But yeah, like, with the mapping, to some extent, it's also lighting the torches. So I want to save that progress. Tunnel. Any torch? Doorway. I'll try not to go through doorway by accident. Where's a torch? Has to be one somewhere. Right? There's a torch. Lighter on the torch. Okay. So now I just need to figure out how I got here. I think it might have been this door. Right? Yeah, I think that's the right one. Okay. So... There's doors on either side of it. So we're going through this door. And they've got doors on either side of that door. It seems kind of impossible. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing today? What were you streaming? But yeah, as I was saying. So, this is the door we went through. Right here. You see there's no more door on this side. There is one... Well, there are doors on the other side. But, like, how can there be doors on the same wall as this one, on the opposite side, but, like, on either side? How does that work? Thanks so, follow. I am confused. Like, are they going to lead somewhere I've already been? Oh, this one does. Oh boy. Okay, that could be interesting. So, you were streaming some Final Fantasy VII. How did that go? So, is this a place we've already been? No, it's not. So we've been here. Does it always lead to the same place? It looks like it. And this is the way we came. So where does this one lead? Is that the first area? Because if so, how? How does that work? Yeah. What is that? We're gonna need more squiggly lines to explain this situation. So, basically, this door and this door are right next to each other somehow. So, it seems like this hallway has a giant, like... It's like the hallway we're currently in is just like, sorry. There. Like, looking at this entire map. Just, like, from this angle. Like, looking down this way. So you just see this door and these doors. Which is very confusing. Yes, the map sounds very confusing, because it is. Like, what about all these doors? Are those gonna lead to the same place? Like, what's going on? I think I've tried to map this place before, but, like, I don't remember much about it, so... I don't know how it went. I just know that I'm confused already. So... Yeah, through here was a new area. What if we go through here? Is that a new area? No, it's not. And through here... That's a new area. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. I feel like I'm going to have to number doors. And just then, like, match up the numbers. As opposed to having, like, an actual map. So just having this, like, be door number 1. And then have a different door that leads, like, through that door. Also be numbered door number 1. I think that might be the only way to do this. Let's just try, I guess. So, do I separate out these two? I mean, I might want to. Let's try and do that. So, I'll try and copy this layout. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, that fits. There. Door here, door there. And then square, square. And there's a door. Square attached to that one. Then there's another door and another door. And there's a door down here. Square in there. And a square over here. And there. Okay. And I mean, I'm not sure drawing it this way around was the better option. I mean, let's try and go back. So I think it was through this door. Maybe I should just rotate the entire thing. There. That's gonna make more sense. Okay, let's... Wait, am I lost? I might be lost. I think I tried to map them on my first playthrough, yeah. I just can't remember how it went. They are clearly mappable to some extent, because there is consistency between, like, which door goes where. It just feels like the map itself won't make much sense if you just connect all the rooms up. So, it was through here, okay. So it makes sense to draw that one from this side, not the other way around. Alright. Time to erase all of this. Okay. Gotta have some messy maps. If your map works right the first time, you can't be sure you mapped it right. So, this is going to be door 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And this leads there, so that's door 2 as well. There we go. Hope that's gonna work better. So... Where do we try and go next? I guess we'll try the first room and see if any of those match up. Nope. Okay, and this definitely leads somewhere. So, was this a separate room? Because, like, if that's the same room, like, I'm not sure if it's this room or a different room. That's what I'm trying to figure out. So, if going through this door... Oh, okay, so that's a separate room. Okay. Fine. So I'll have to map this one. It looks very similar to the other one, though. I'll give it that. So that's going through door number 6, if I remember right. So let's just draw it in the middle. Why not? So there's a door right there, I think. Well, fine, we kind of should draw it from the other side first. So, door here. And a door there. And they skipped a part. Okay. And then we have another door right there. With a green thingy on that side. And then we have a door with green thingies on both sides. But yeah, those two seem like they're going to be identical. But I think the locations they lead to aren't. So, we'll see. There. Need to make this one clearer. And then there's another door right here with a green square. Okay. It does indeed seem to be very similar to the other one. Are they all identical? Actually, I think they are. Interesting. Alright. Like, I think the location of the green thingies is identical for all of them. Now that I look at them like this. So they just drew one version of it. Wow. So I think we came through this door. Yes. Just gotta double check where we are. Yes. So we go through door number 6. And we end up right here. Okay. Now we go back. Now I need to try the other ones. So all of these ended up in a dark corridor, I think. Yes. Some of these might be the same corridor, though. mean, they all have to connect somehow. So, how about these ones? That one does lead to a lit corridor. Oh. What could be keeping him? He should have been here by now. Well, what's keeping me is mapping. Obviously. Okay, so where was I? So that was, I believe, this door? Yes. And it leads to somewhere we've been before. Okay, so in that one, we didn't light the first torch. I think that's this room. So that would be this door? So this is going to be door number 7, and I think it leads here. I'll see. But it's possible that I mapped this on my first playthrough. If I did, the map might actually still be on the Discord. I'm not sure if I'd still have the map. I still have some of them. Definitely not all. So, yeah. I mean, a lot of my maps were just on scrap pieces of paper. Didn't archive them or anything. So, if that one leads there... Let's double check and see if number 6... Yeah, that checks out. Alright. So... let's continue from there. Those do actually seem to be connected. So back through here again. And let's try the next door. Let's see if there's a corridor we've explored already. Okay. All these corridors look the same, which is a bit of a shame. Okay, and this one I haven't lit that torch. Is that this corridor again? It seems to be. Alright. Was it this door? Let's see. Yeah, that looks like door number 1, yep. Well, not door number 1, door number 7, actually. So this is going to be door number 8. And door number 8 leads to... the one with the signs on both sides. So, they're mirrored. Alright. This seems to be 8. So... what about this one? No, that one doesn't fit with the rest. Okay. So now we're back at door number 7? No, that's... there. So back to door number 8. Okay. Think I know where I am, but I'm not entirely sure. Let's test it out by going through what I believe to be door number 2. And yes, okay. We're still on track. Because I just don't want to have some, like, major, like, issues that then make my entire map unusable. Okay. Let's save. Nah, let's keep it the way it is for now. Because otherwise I'll have to leave again to be able to find my way reliably afterwards. Okay, so this one leads somewhere else. And have we tried this door? Okay, that's another dark corridor. And that's this exit. Okay. I'll circle the ones that are exits. So I'll call this one... so I'll just call these ones 9, 10, 11. And we'll circle 11 because it's an exit. There. Trying to not make this any more complicated than it needs to be. Like, calling both of them 1, but they don't actually lead from one to the... This is probably better. So, we've got at least one more corridor. Let's see. So this one leads outside. And none of the other ones lead to anywhere we've been before. So let's try corridor number 3. And we'll just have to draw another one somewhere. Let's do one at the top, I guess. Okay. Got my line. I'm ready to draw a corridor. So we're going through number 3. Time to find a torch in this mess. Oh, there's a torch right next to us. Good. Beautiful. So we went through one of these doors, I think. I mean, what if we just assume it's gonna be the same exact corridor? Is that gonna be something I'm going to regret very soon? Only one way to find out. So we went through number 3 and ended up here. Okay. Let's see if the rest of it matches up. Oh, there's a blue thingy. Okay, that's different. So this part matches up. Like, still one of these. There was one of these. And I'll just... There. That's gonna be the symbol for the blue thingy. The corridor just has a random bump now. Okay. Oh, there's another one. So... it's... between these two. Okay. There. Let's see if any of the other ones go to places we've been to before. Okay, that's another exit. Neat. So, whatever number is gonna go there, it's gonna be circled. Okay. So, that's a corridor we've been through before. So, with how those corridors are numbered, I guess we'll do 12, 13, 14? Something like that. I still don't know where those corridors actually go. There we go. So this one would be 12, I think. I should call them like rooms A, B, and C. And D. Just to put some more order into this mess. So I think this one is a corridor from room D to room B? Possibly? Don't worry about the numbering system. Everything's fine. It makes perfect sense in my mind. As long as they've all got numbers, it's fine. So, can I interact with this thing? It doesn't seem like I can. Which is very strange. So, corridor D is the weird one so far. Let's see if... I guess they're decorations, but... they're weird decorations. Okay, so this one goes to a new corridor as well. So that's gonna be number... 15? And this one... okay, that's a place we've already been to. So... where does this one lead? Okay, we've already figured out where 7 goes, so it has to be 13, I think. That's not going to be easy to read, so I'll erase that again. 13. Okay. And the one at the end also leads somewhere we've been before, which would have to be corridor, well, door number 10, actually, because that's the only room, well, the only door in that spot that we haven't assigned any number to yet. Or, well, that we haven't assigned any other door to. Basically, that's the only one in that location of the corridor that hasn't been assigned its opposite door. This is getting very silly. But progress is being made, so that's fine. I still have to find out where the other doors go. So, we figured out where 2 goes. We figured out where 3 goes. 4. We haven't figured out 4. We haven't figured out 5. But those probably go somewhere else. I think I went through door number 10 there. That is a new place that we haven't been to? Or I didn't assign it right. Maybe it wasn't door number 10. So, let's see. Yeah, I thought this was number 10, which would mean that this would be way out, which it isn't. So that's not door number 10. So that has to be door number 6 again? How? So there's 3 different doors that are connected? Possibly? Let's test out if it's door number 6. Like, because that one, yeah, I don't think we've figured out where that one goes. Like, that one's still a mystery. So, what's the quickest way to see if that's the corridor I think it is? Well, if it is door number 6, then if I go back through it, should be able to just go back out. Yeah. I am very confused. So, I guess I took a wrong turn somewhere. Okay, let's go through to room B. Or, no. Let's go through to room D. And then see what's going on. So, door number 3 is this one. So now we're in room D. So where does the door at the end of this room lead? It is the right room. So... What? So that's door number 10. I thought it was door number 10. But then it wasn't. Fine, I was right all along. It is door number 10. Not number 6. I just got confused with it. Okay. So. Back to where we were. So, I was trying to see which ones we haven't connected up yet. So. Such a miss on here because of the stuff I had to erase. So, 1 just goes outside. 2, we've connected up. 3, we have also connected up. 4, we haven't. So I'll just draw a tiny circle above it. 5, I don't think we've connected that one up yet. 6, we've connected. Right here. 7, we've connected. 8, we've connected. 13 has also been connected. 12 has been connected. 10 has. 9 hasn't. 8 has been connected. 7 has been connected. 2 has been connected. 12. Let's see. 12 has to be connected somewhere. Yeah, there it is. 3 has been connected. 15. Nope. And 13 has been. And 10 has been. Okay. So we've got 4 doors left. There. We'll see. I'll figure it out. So, where are we right now? Oh, we're in room D. That's good. Let's save since we're in room D, because room D is the easiest one to recognize for now. Up until we find a room that looks exactly like this one. Okay. There. And now, since we are in room D, let's go through this door. Yeah, that's the one that we haven't connected anything to yet. Or that we haven't figured out the connection for. 14 is going to be another one. Forgot to mark that one. So, yeah, the ones at the end, like, all of those have been connected. And this is going to be 16, which leads outside. So, I mean, yeah, it sounds like one more room that we haven't mapped yet. So, time to add one more corridor to this map. With the presumably same exact layout. Okay. And one door at the end. That's gonna be room E. Okay. So, thank you for the follow. Yeah, that should be fine. So, or maybe we should go through corridor A to get there. Just to make it a bit, like, easier to figure out how they all connect, because there's two connecting into an unknown room from corridor A. So, how do we get to corridor A the fastest? Oh, there's door number 3. So that's... this one. So... 3 and... No, 4 and 5 are the ones that aren't connected yet. Okay. So it seems like there's something blocking him here. Because I think usually you would see his feet when he's standing in a dark hallway. So... we'll see if there's... some sort of... Oh! More of those! Oh, and these are turquoise! Okay. That's different. So... all of the first 4 are green. Or, well, blue, not really turquoise. Or cyan? I'll just call it blue. Okay. Wait, so that's the torch I got. Wait, there's another unknown. Alright. Yeah, so we've got the blue area, which seems to be separate from the green area. Alright, fine, I'll make a separate row for the blue stuff. This is going to be quite the system of corridors, isn't it? Yeah, it's quite a complex one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. There we go. Yeah, and I'll just erase the other one. Alright, so we call this one E. And there it is. Door number 1. Door number 3. 4, 5, and 1 at the end, presumably. So we went through what looks to be this door, I think. So let's say that's door number 4. Yes, that's 4 in the first room. And what about the door next to it? Unknown? Oh, the layout is not quite the same. Fine. So, there's a square here. Oh, yeah, the door layout is different. Fine. Let's figure out the door layout. So, we've got a door right here with a square. And we've got a pillar thingy right there. Then we've got another door there with a pillar thingy. Okay, that's a very small room, actually. Didn't expect this room to be so small. So it's just another door there. That just closes off here. That's a tiny room. But it still has 2 torches. Like, teensy little room. Okay. And this one was the one that we came through? Yes. So that's number 4. Alright. Do any of those other ones lead somewhere we've been to? Nope, not that one. So that's gonna be door number... I think 17? Okay. And I'll mark it as still being unexplored. That's gonna be door number 18. And the one at the end. Also unexplored. There. Okay. So now we've got columns of corridors. Good thing it's not going to be a confusing maze. I mean, I guess that's where the mind bending comes in. The part where the corridors don't make sense. I'll show off the current progress again. There we go. So, as you can see, like, we've got, some, well, we've got 4 corridors that are green that we know of. We've got 1 blue one that we know of so far. Who knows how many else? And like how many different colors we're still gonna find. Wow. Didn't expect this to be so complex. So, yeah. Where do we go next? I guess back to A and go through the 5? Or we go through one of these unexplored doors and then go from there. I mean, it might just be that we'll find the path through the maze and won't have to map it all out, because it seems like a very complex maze. So, I guess we'll try this one. Sure. So, where is the nearest torch? Tunnel. Torch. There. Okay, so that's another blue room. It looks like the same layout as the other one. Yep, same exact layout. So I can just copy this one over. Blue. And this one didn't have pillars, I think. At least not that I could see. Alright. Blue room without pillars. I'll still copy over the wall markings as well as I can. So, square there. And a square in the corner. They're a bit crammed together. But it kind of works. There. Bit squiggly. But I've drawn worse maps. Especially considering how complicated this one seems. So we went through number 17. There. Which makes this corridor F. I'm just giving them letters based on the order we first traveled through them, because I don't know how many there are. Gotta be much easier to, like, get a nice sorting system and, like, have a perfect way to map this out once you've actually mapped it out in a different way. So, and there's probably some very intricate maps out there. But I'm not looking at them because I'm trying to do it myself. Okay, let's see. That is... probably door 5? Looks like door 5. So... yeah, that's the new one. So this seems to be door 5. Because the other ones have already been figured out. Yeah. Right? No, it's not door 5. Okay, fine. I was wrong. It is instead door 9. Not 5. So, basically, I thought it was this door, but it's actually this door. So, there. Because that's the only door of that type that we haven't connected to anything yet. So, yeah. That's why it's door number 9. Because it is a corridor we have been to. So, we at least know that much. So, where does this one go? Dark room, dark room. Okay. So, this is gonna be door number 20. And the next one is door number 21. Okay. So at this point we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 unexplored ones. I feel like we've got a lot of rooms still to go. I thought we still had like one room left, and then they came up with a whole other color of rooms, and well. So, where do we go next? We still don't know where... Wait, 4 has actually been explored. There, need to take that marker away. If they could figure out pencils where, like, you have, like, 2 different pencils and 2 different erasers, and, like, they're not going to, like, only 1 eraser per pencil. So, like, let's say you have, like, a blue eraser and a red eraser, and, like, the red-colored pencil can only be erased by the red-colored eraser, and blue with blue. Like, that would probably be a product that would work really well, and that lots of people would want. At least I'd be one. Because being able to, like, erase parts of my notes without affecting the other ones would be very useful. I mean, obviously you could just take digital notes, but where's the fun in that? But, like, also having it not smudge the other stuff if you, like, erase over it with the wrong eraser. So, would be nice if that was a thing that someone made. I would probably buy a lot of those if they existed. Because especially for mapping, those would be perfect. Yeah, they do have those, but those tiny erasers, they tend not to last that well. I think this one is one that smudges now. I mean, I can try. It still kind of works, but it doesn't work as well as the big eraser. So, those tiny ones, like, this one still has the eraser on there. But I tend not to use those tiny erasers that much because they age badly. Like, they tend to start smudging way sooner than, like, a big eraser. Don't know why. Just in my experience, it feels like that's a thing. And getting refills for these is also quite difficult. So you just either run out, or they, like, you know, do the thing where an eraser hardens and then it doesn't work anymore. And then it just kind of crumbles and, like, smudges stuff. And in some cases, it even leaves additional stains, like, that weren't even your original pencil. Like, if you have those colored, like, the 2-part erasers, that I've never really figured out what those are supposed to be good for. Like, based on the symbols they have on there, one side is for pencil and the other side is for ink. Anyway, those ones, those really start staining your paper after a while. Because, well, I guess as the eraser ages, it just starts leaching its color out. So, that tends to be very unfortunate. Anyway. So basically what I'd need is a way to, like, turn this into tiny precision erasers. Like, maybe, like, teeny tiny cookie cutters, and just, like, cutting through that thick eraser. Or, like, getting a, like, long eraser mechanical pencil thing, because those are a thing. Like, you can have a mechanical eraser. So, yeah. Might go with one of those. They have them in, like, teeny tiny thicknesses, so those would probably be more reliable than the back of a mechanical pencil. Because at least you wouldn't run out of it. Well, you wouldn't run out of it as fast. But yeah. Erasers, they're like the main downside to pencils. Pencils are just so nice. Why can't they just make erasers that don't ever go bad? And that, like, are precision, but don't disintegrate as fast when you actually erase stuff. So, would be nice. Because those tiny erasers are gone so fast when you actually use them. Anyway. Where do we go next? It's a big map already. I think I want to go back to right here and check if we can connect 14 up anywhere. Because I think at this point it hasn't connected to anything. So we're currently in room F. So I'll try and navigate back through here. Thank you for the reminder. Architectural drafting erasers. I don't think I've tried those. I might look into those. Because, I mean, it does also make sense that architects would need some precision erasers. So, this should be door number 9. Which, if we go through door number 8, that should lead me to the correct corridor. So, what's at the end of this one? Another room. That we haven't been to. Alright. Let's find a torch. There it is. Oh, it's a tiny room. Interesting. Okay. A tiny room with no panels. Okay. So I'll just have a separate column for this type of room? I don't know. There. And there's one of these things. But I feel like being in a tiny room like this is a good sign. Because it makes me feel that I'm getting closer to what I'm supposed to find. So what's through here? Darkness. And what's through here? Darkness. So this is gonna be G. Because who cares about naming conventions? So let's go through that door. There's a torch. Use the lighter on it. Come on. Don't be shy. Okay, another one of these. Okay. Which way did I come through? This one. So we'll call that... Wait. No, they do look the same otherwise. I thought that this type of door was maybe, like, mirrored on the other one, but it isn't. So this is going to be 22. And that would be 23. There. And we come through this way. That's going to be 24. And this is 25. Okay. So let's go back through here. And go through this door. And figure out this room. I mean, presumably it's another one of those. Torch in the middle, yeah. Yep, just another one. Is there a door on this side? Yes, there is. So, just the same. And that was door 23 that we came through? Yes. Okay. And this one leads back somewhere. Alright. I believe this would be door 20. By the looks of it. Because that's the only one that matches. That we've been... Like, of corridors that we've been to. Hence, lit torches. I mean, I'm hoping that nobody else has been going through this temple and, like, lighting the torches, because... if that is what they were doing, that would sure mess up my system. Thank you for the follow. Still don't know why my follow alerts are being weird. I'll have to possibly check, but I might be changing how they work anyway, so. But it seems like maybe your system changed somewhere. Like, basically the animation is not stopping when it should. The way that animation with the spider coming down is supposed to work is it's just supposed to come down. I'm not sure if it also goes up afterwards. But anyway, it's not supposed to like go back and forth and whatever. And then just fade out at a random interval. So, it seems some stuff is just not working quite right. Alright, so that's another random one. I'll probably just end up, like, marking the important doors eventually. Okay. So which one do I go through next? I guess I might as well do this one. Why not? Okay. Ha. There's the torch. Wait, there's 2 torches in this one? Have there always been 2 torches? I guess so. For some reason I thought it was just one in the middle, but I think it's always been 2 torches. Okay. There. 26. And where do the other ones lead? Oh. Found it. Okay. Monkey. There. He's got a shard. Can I pick it up? Can't get it out. Okay. So use the yellow crayon on the markings. Oh, it's another one of these. Okay. What's this? Platform. What happens if I step on it? Nothing. Can I pick it up? Can I pull? Can I open? No. I mean, odds are we need to activate this thing by drawing the correct symbol. And then it'll release the crystal and open the platform? I mean, that's my hope. Actual question. Is this the main thing I'm supposed to find in this temple, or is there something else? So, like, am I supposed to continue mapping after finding this thing? Or can I just go back now? Well, yes doesn't really answer the question, because I asked both ways, as in, is this the last thing, or do I continue mapping? This is the main thing. Okay. So I can just leave now. Neat. Because, like, continuing to map this place is something that would take quite a while. So, what would be the fastest way to get back? Wait, where does this go? What's this? I think that's 25. Okay. So, we can just skip this entire room. So I think it's... let's see. Let's underline the ones I think we need. 25. And then the fastest one would be 22. There. And then 14. from there, I go through 6. And then I can just get back out of this place. Yay! I did it. I'll draw some squiggly lines to connect all the important points. So, time for squiggly lines. So, let's see what we've got. So, 25 connects to 25. 22 connects to 22. 14 connects to over here. And 6 connects over there. There we go. There, I'll do boxes around all of them. There. There. Beautiful. I mean, it works, so. But yeah. Basically, the blue ones are just irrelevant. And who knows how many other colors they added. Because they were apparently quite silly. But hey, we got it. Hey. But yeah, I'll probably post that map on Discord later on, eventually. Because, I mean, in case any of you are going to be playing it anytime soon and you want to use my map for some reason, you'll be able to do that. So... that's the way back to the jungle. That's an entrance. Yeah. I think there's 3 entrances / exits. Does this go to the jungle? Yes, it does. So now I just need to find my way back. Yeah, I figured that we need to go back and talk to that lady. Because she's been waiting for us for quite some time now. I think she's been waiting a couple of days. Oh. Yikes, what was that? It's gonna be fine. I don't trust that sound. That's just a bird. Wait. I just want to get back out of the jungle. Oh, there we go. Made it out. Okay. So, we want to go to San Francisco. Peru? I don't think we've been there before. Fine, let's have a quick stop in Peru. Just for some sightseeing. The lady can wait. Oh, it's another super broken down airport. With what looks like a plane that no longer works. I hope they don't have another maze in here. It looks very similar. Maybe here the maze is going to be the jungle instead of a building. Wouldn't that be great? Okay. Read this sign. Ancient Incan bird feeder. Fill only with dried breadcrumbs. Okay. I don't think I can catch the bird. Wait, we don't have bread? Then again... Beautiful. We do live next to a bakery that apparently doesn't have any fresh bread. So they might have some dry bread. So let's go back to before we spent a bunch of money on plane tickets. Come on, there. Back to San Francisco we go. Not rye bread, dry bread. But I guess you could also use dry rye bread. Would probably work. Hello, lady? Anyone here? Nope. So she's not here. I guess I can use the TV while I'm here. Fine. Use it on the sensor. Doesn't work. Maybe it doesn't have batteries. Turn on TV. Have to use the remote control. Use remote control. Wait. Use remote control. There. Good morning, San Francisco. This is Laurie Amour. We'll continue with today's top story about the Yale co-ed's mission to Mars. After this important message. Hello, I'm Annie Laris from the Society of Ancient Wisdom in San Francisco. Gosh, she looks very familiar. Where have I seen her before? Can't have been my dreams. A quest for greater understanding of the past can make a better world today. But we need your help. Please deposit artifacts in our 14th Avenue drop slot. Promise they will be returned undamaged. Thank you for your time. Yeah, just put artifacts through our mailbox, thanks. Now from Mars, one of the women who made this dangerous journey, Melissa, whoever. Hi there. Melissa, why have you and your friend Leslie travelled all the way to Mars? With dreams in which an alien told us how to convert our van into a spaceship. We were told to fly to Mars and await further instructions. So here we are. I see. And have you received your, instructions? No. We haven't talked to any intelligent beings since we landed. But we're willing to wait. Oops, my helmet says my oxygen level is low. I have to go refill it. Okay, Melissa, thank you and good luck. Alright. We'll continue with today's top story about the universal stupidity epidemic. After this. After this. After the story about the universal stupidity epidemic. If you've been feeling increasingly stupid lately, you're not alone. Scientists are baffled by a mysterious buzz that is affecting people worldwide. The 60-cycle hum seems to come from every telephone line on the planet. A spokesperson for the phone company refused to comment. Of course they didn't. We'll continue with today's top story about the universal stupidity epidemic after this. Fine, so I guess the rest will just repeat now. Yeah, so they'll just keep repeating the last story, I guess. Yeah. Oh, I need to turn the TV off. Yes, I know. Shouldn't just leave it running. There we go. There is a remastered version, I think. But I wouldn't say there's a stupidity epidemic, necessarily. People are just getting more radicalized. So basically, everyone's sitting behind their stone wall of, like, opinion that won't ever be shaken. And it's maybe not great for society, but oh well. So, where is that lady? Not here. See ya. Wait. Why'd he run off there? Don't know how I told him to do that. Oh, can I go down here? Oh, I didn't know I could go here. Lose loans. Hair salon. Let's see. What does the sign say? Closed permanently. Well, Bobby Pin's hair salon. Oh wow. Can I steal that? It's connected with wires. So I just need to cut the wires. They'll do. Yeah, I like the pun. It's a very loud neon sign. Who's paying for that electricity bill? Because if it's closed permanently, like... wouldn't that mean the people who are running this are, like... probably not even, like... I mean, presumably they were renting this establishment. So... the actual owners of the building are just running this sign constantly because somebody forgot to turn it off. Okay, what's this? Society for Ancient Wisdom Deposit. Oh, for Ancient Wisdom Deposit artifacts and slot. Okay, so... I'll just save before I deposit anything. Blue crystal. Okay. Can I open the slot again? Locked. Okay. Oh. Hello. Hey, you! Where'd you get that artifact? Never mind that. You're the woman who was in my dream. Out on TV. What a line. Wait a second. I had a dream too. I was in a strange room with a strange man. And it was you! Come with me. My friends and I had special dreams sent to us by the Ancient Ones. You're the one they told us about. Give me a break. I see you're skeptical. You'll soon change your mind. In the dream we shared, we saw a strange device, which must be built. He's drawing of it. Hey, that's it. The blue crystal you brought is part of this device. This is another part of it. Here. When whole, this yellow crystal shard will let you join my friends on Mars. Of course, you'll need a spacesuit. Spacesuit? Oh yes. And here's your artifact back. From now on, we will all share knowledge through our dreams. Be careful. If one of us dies, it will be impossible to complete our mission. There. So now I can switch characters. And save. Okay. Can I open that drawer? There aren't any drawers. Are you sure? And what are these? If this desk has no drawers, why do these things look a lot like drawers? So let's read the drawing. It's the device from my dream. Okay. Books, 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 books. More books. Blotter. Oh, can I pick that up? Aha! I'll just take that cash card. I mean, I guess maybe she should have a cash card too. Can I read the balance on the cash cards? 5,400. And this one? 11,000. Okay. So this is Annie's cash card. So give cash card to Annie. There. Can I put it back? There. But just leaving, like, cards with $5,000 on it under your desk mat. Maybe not the best place to store it if you keep inviting people into your office. But what do I know? Okay, what does this sign say? You buy almost anything from almost anyone. Great. Hiya, buddy. And there's lotto tickets. Maniac Mansion poster! I guess that's the only tie-in to Maniac Mansion. Can I read it? No. It's just there. Yeah, it doesn't even count as an item. But it's nice that they've got it. Kind of difficult to tell who's who, but... cool. Well, I guess that's the surfer guy. I can't remember what the red-haired lady's name was. Would this be Bernard or this one? I don't know. Because, I mean, this one looks like he has glasses. Razor. Yeah, that one. But, yeah, the other ones... oh, I guess the guy in blue, that's the main protagonist guy whose girlfriend is the one who got kidnapped. Because I think that guy was wearing blue. Can't remember what his name was either, but I'm horrible at names, in case any of you haven't noticed. Dave and Sandy. So, I guess that's Dave. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. I can't remember what the surfer's name was, but yeah. Just some guy. So... I do need the disguise. Can I buy it? I mean, let's save first. There. I want to buy the nose glasses. Come over here. That'll be $3, friend. Here's my cash card. Thanks. Okay. Here. And let's buy the hat. $15. Alright. There we go. Got the hat. Buy the golf club. That'll probably go in handy. $75. Fine. Is that a sewing machine? Here. I can't buy the sewing machine. Oh well. I'll buy the toolkit. $45. That golf club was expensive. I guess it might be a mixer, but to me it looks like a sewing machine, so to me it's going to be a sewing machine. Can I buy the guitars? Just one of them. $139. Okay. And the wetsuit. Let's just buy everything. It's not nailed down, we probably need it. Okay. Like, that one had transparent gloves? Okay. So I guess that's all the stuff they had. Yeah. Seems like all their stuff that's... well, stuff that I could actually interact with. I think it's so funny how, because of the grey hat and the grey uniform, it kind of looks like he's just a grey circle of a person. Well, a circular head and then just a grey body and just a random, like, reddish thing on the steering wheel. But, yeah, that's just the top of his hat. Would be fun if he was just a random grey blob, though. Okay, let's save. Just in case we are going to be imprisoned or something. Let's put on the hat. And put on the nose glasses. There we go. Beautiful. Let's open that door. Hello, fellow alien. hello. I'll just go through here. Don't mind me. It worked. Can I open this? It's empty. Fine. Oh yes, the on switch, and there's another on switch over there. It doesn't say off on the other one. It's just on, or who knows. But yeah, this one's either on or on. Oh. Oh, I just felt real stupid. What was that? Oh, it must be the brother in the back. Okay. Read the map. It's a map of Earth. Yes! Well, I mean... I'm pretty sure it's a map without a lot of places. 'Cause, like... Also doesn't seem like quite the right shape for Australia. I mean, there are lots of way more detailed maps that don't have New Zealand on there for some reason. Because people just forgot it existed or something. But I mean, this one, I'd say, it has an excuse. It's pixel art. It's fine. It's weird. Yeah, probably just the brother in the back. Exactly. Yeah, we found a way to, you know, cause stupidness. I switched off the switch. There isn't a way to turn it off. Well, actually, the way to turn it off would probably be to have it in a middle position. So not up or down, but like in the middle, right there. So if this is minus 100 and this is plus 100, just put it to 0. Can I use the payphone? Don't have any change. Fine. What does this sign say? The phone company, please pay bills here. I'm not sure I want to. At least I didn't burn them, but... Arc. Oh well. See ya. So I think for our spacesuit, we're gonna need well, the fishbowl for starters. And the wetsuit. What if I wear the wetsuit? Uncomfortably tight. Well, it's gonna be fine. So... Wait. landing site on Mars. I didn't expect a cutscene. I just wanted to see if they've got gloves on or not. Because I think the gloves are missing for the wetsuit, so I might need new gloves. I'm getting a little tired of waiting here for instructions. Yeah, this place is boring. It's got a great beach, but no water and no guys. Should have gone to Fort Lauderdale for spring break like everyone else. Would have taken us 2 days instead of 2 months. And I wouldn't have gotten sick every time I looked out the window. Yeah, and Zero Gravity, that sure was a mess. Yeah, he did say, transparent gloves. But I think he also said something along the lines of, like, that's the last time I, like, something, a wetsuit with transparent gloves. I mean, we can buy it again, as in, like, well, go back to the save and actually redo it. I think I'll do that, just to find out what he says about the gloves, because I feel like they might be missing. It's just, I'm not sure. Because, I understood it as, like, that's the last time I buy someone's wetsuit without the, well, without visible gloves. So, having just lost the gloves because they're invisible. Didn't mean to buy the glasses, but that was already pre-selected, so. There, just want the wetsuit. I like the tiny ding sound. Okay, wetsuit. There. Want to buy the wetsuit. Come over here. That'll be $145. Here's my cash card. Thanks. And here. That's my last wetsuit with transparent gloves. Fine. So, he doesn't say that the gloves are missing specifically. Just that it has transparent gloves. So I guess the gloves are on there. They're just transparent. Doesn't he look stylish? I mean, that he should be a fashion model at this rate. Can I open this door? Doesn't seem to open. Dang it. Oh, we have a key, right? Can I... No. What is that key for? Maybe the bottom drawer. Because I think the key was right there. And the bottom drawer didn't open. No, not on the bed. Small key. Dresser drawer. Doesn't seem to work. Fine. Can I use the answering machine? Seems to be out of order. Fine. Pick up phone receiver. There. I'll hang it up. So, read the answering machine. Nothing to read on it. I don't know what the green light means. So, turn off the answering machine? Yeah. Okay, so I can turn it on Not sure what for, but maybe if we get an important call. Anything else around here? Oh, by the way, for those of you who don't know yet, on Sunday, I'll be celebrating this channel's 6-year anniversary. So, yeah, I'll be doing an additional stream on Sunday. And it's gonna be, well, slightly different. I mean, I'll still play games and stuff, obviously. Thanks for the follow. But it's gonna be a themed stream, of course, because it's a celebration stream. So, yeah. Yes, I'm always celebrating something. It was right at the end of July that we celebrated 3,000 followers, so I'm not always celebrating something, but those two celebrations did end up being quite close together. I could have just, like, ignored the 3,000 celebration, but I didn't want to, so yeah. I don't think there's going to be karaoke. And it's not going to be a collab stream, so just for this channel. But yeah, I think that is going to be it for today, because, well, I feel like we've still got plenty of the game to go. And, I mean, we made a decent amount of progress today. We mapped the temple thing. We got a bunch of items. We learned what the actual main quest is. We've got 4 characters now. Yeah, 4 characters. So, yeah. I'd say that's pretty decent. And we didn't spend too much money, because I kept on reloading before, like, well, traveling and then reloading to before we traveled, just to explore. But when it's an area that we don't need to be in yet, seemingly, just being able to just hop back. So, yeah, I think it's going alright. So we'll be continuing this game 1 week from now. So any of you who want to see the continuation of this playthrough, just check back here in a week. So, but yeah, it's been fun. I didn't remember much about the game at all, other than the graphics and stuff. But, yeah, some of it is going back to me now, obviously, that, like, now that I'm replaying it. For this game, it's only been, like, 3.5 years-ish? So, not quite as long as for the other games I've been playing the last 2 weeks. But it's still a difficult one, definitely. Especially with the potential soft locks that I remember being a thing. So, I'll have to keep on being careful with, like, not spending too much money. I believe there was a way to win the lottery, I just can't remember how. Like, there's something to earn more money, but I'll have to figure out how to do that. But yeah, I'd say it's pretty decent progress for one day. And yeah. So there are my socials, which, well, Twitter and Mastodon, well, whatever you want to call the platform that used to be known as Twitter. Anyway, that one and Mastodon are where I post my schedules. And the 2 YouTube channels, one has old VODs, the other has new videos, which are collab videos with Golem, who most of you probably know, Stealthy Golem. Lovely streamer. Yeah. And regarding schedules, so yeah, as you probably already know, but in case you don't, Thursday is the dig, so tomorrow. I'm not sure if we're going to be finishing the game tomorrow. We'll find out. And then on Sunday, the big party of the 6-year anniversary of this channel. It's actually been less time since I started playing retro games on the channel, but originally the day I started streaming was the 13th of August. I can't remember if it was a Friday. It just ended up being on that day. I don't think I picked it for any particular reason other than that my microphone had arrived. So, anyway. Looking forward to it. And let's see who we're going to raid. Quite a few people playing more modern games today. But I'll try and pick something retro since this game is quite old, so yeah. It feels a bit strange to, like, raid over to a game that was released, like, within the last decade after playing a game from the 80s. Let's see what kind of games I can find. Probably going to have issues finding a point-and-click game. But I will check the retro category and see if there's anything. It's just been a bit rare for anyone to be streaming these around the same time. At least, well, around the time I finish my streams. Let's see if there's any point-and-clicks I am familiar with. I don't see any. Alright. Guess not then. Lemmings? Yeah, that would work, sure. So we can raid Pixel Turkey. It's been a while since we've raided her. So yeah, let's head over there. Why not? Alright. So, thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow with more of the dig. But this time without the puzzle, because I already did the puzzle, so. Only going up from here. Bye!